Oh, hi, Dawning.
Aye,
You're here.
as was expected.
I don't know, I wasn't expecting much of anything. Anyway, hello, anyone and everyone who might actually be here after I've been on an extended hiatus for the past several months. Um, I'm back, and I can't say that I'm better than ever, but, I'm here, I guess.
Better than maybe before, while you were gone.
I mean, yes, definitely better than when I was gone, but that's not difficult considering I it was not well the past several months. Anyway, um you're probably thinking that we're here for some death in the wild, but we're not. Not tonight.
Or not? I'm shocked.
Tonight, we're here for something completely different. Now, which one am I supposed to do? Ace Attorney or Ace Attorney?
If you given the title is Phoenix Wrong, I think you should be playing the one with less characters on it.
With less characters on it. Okay, hang on. Gotta count. A, C, E is 3. You know what? The Great Ace Attorney is longer than Ace Attorney, but is Phoenix Wright? No, Phoenix Wright is longer than The Great. So I think the one
Oh,
that has less characters on it is technically The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because I think Trilogy and Chronicles are closer together than Ace Attorney or than Phoenix Wright is to The Great. You know what? I think I'm supposed to be playing this one.
no. No, you're not. I meant people.
Oh,
I meant characters as in people.
well, fine. So I guess I'm supposed to be doing the trilogy.
Yes, because there is nobody named Phoenix Wright or Phoenix Wrong in The Great Ace Attorney.
Well, how am I supposed to know? I have literally never played any of these games before.
That's why I'm telling you.
Oh. All right.
Press the A button.
I'm pushing buttons, but nothing is happening. Press A
Press
button,
the
they say, and it's not
press
working.
the press the A button. The button with an A on it.
I wouldn't know. I kept
Can you
getting an
not
F in
read?
art class yesterday. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
This is catchy. Also
Music?
kind of loud. What are options?
I actually don't know what's in the title screen option.
What the heck is... Oh, text box transparency. I see.
I usually play with text box transparency on high, but
Why?
that's personal preference. Because I like seeing the characters through the text box.
Alright, fine.
Like I said though, personal preference. Is back. Pretty sure.
Yeah, background music is correct, and I'm going to lower that a bit because I'm pretty sure that's too loud for you guys. Also, Joe, I am doing very well, and, yeah, certainly a heck of a lot better than I had been the past couple of months. Anyway, why Ace Attorney? That is an excellent question. The answer is, I was technically considering, doing this for a while, and potentially after I finished with my Legend of Zelda nonsense, which I will still be doing Legend of Zelda, just on Wednesday nights instead of Monday nights. Yes, I'm actually streaming 2 nights a week moving forward. I hope I don't... Well, 2 nights on this channel. Anyway, so I was going to do this game, or this series afterwards, just because I've seen a lot of the memes. I know absolutely nothing about it. And then...
And then you adopted lawyer goblins.
I apparently did adopt lawyer goblins, and they wanted me to play this. Hello, Snowy! When will me and Fitzy team up to beat everyone in Kita... What do you mean, Unova?
Did they announce Unova remakes?
Are there Unova remakes? I would love for there to be Unova remakes. Okay, so episode 1, the first turnabout, the only option that it's giving me is B for back, so okay.
No, don't press B, press A. B.
Well, it didn't say press A!
Right, but press A is what you need to do to continue.
The game didn't tell me to do that.
Sometimes it doesn't tell you things, that's why I'm here.
Oh good, this is gonna go very, very well. Yeah, I didn't think they announced Unova remakes. Play the first turnabout. I'm gonna say no. I want to try the second turnabout first. Does that make sense?
Unfortunately, I don't think the game will allow this.
Darn. Well, that's a suspicious drip. I'm guessing that's paint.
Yes, definitely paint.
Oh. No, it's ketchup. I can't get caught not... What? Uh-oh. Ah, Strawberry Jim. Someone like... Okay, so I know who did it.
No, that's saw it.
That's what?
That's who saw it.
August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number B. Uh-oh. Who is this Phoenix fellow? Boy, am I nervous.
Don't worry, this Phoenix fellow isn't important.
Okay, so this is Mia. Okay. You're impressed by what? Oh. This is apparently my first trial and it's a murder.
It sure is.
Goody. Oh, it's because I owe him a favor. Well, isn't that a conflict of interest?
Maybe.
I'm so... Yeah, see, this was an important question to ask, and now I gotta get removed from the case. Kind of owns current job... So, you owe your position as a lawyer to the guy you're now defending.
I mean, he didn't actually do much.
One of the reasons I became an attorney... What? I'm confused.
You knew him in 4th grade.
Uh-huh.
Which is why you became an attorney.
I don't get it. Okay, someone's saying it's over already. Good. My first trial, and it's over before it even begins. I'm glad. Oh, never mind. Is that your client screaming over there? Maybe? I don't know. I can't see anything other than you.
And
No one
the
said you were
guard.
good at your job. I never said I was good at my job.
You're not good at your job. But you make it work anyway.
Oh god, I think he's gonna commit suicide. Is his name really Butz?
His name is really Butz.
And who the
It
hell
is
is...
his last name, not his first name.
Who the hell is Nick?
Nick is, you.
I thought my
you
first
Nick
name was
short for
Phoenix.
He calls you Nick as a nickname. It is shorter, and it is kind of contained in Phoenix.
Well, I've heard of calling people nicknames before, but literally using Nick as a nickname. I mean, I guess. And yes, he will be the butts of many jokes. What is
Exactly.
What is his first name? Seymour?
Larry.
Larry? So he goes on to become a gym leader and an Elite Four member in Paldea. This is what he was like beforehand.
Sure.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm... What? Give me the death sentence. I end up... What? Hello, Lissy.
Hi, Lissy.
The death sentence I ain't afraid to die. Well, that's... What? What the hell is the matter with this Larry
smart.
fellow? Oh! I assume the person who was killed was his girlfriend, or wife, or something.
Well, he sure ain't married.
Then it was his girlfriend. Oh! This is why Larry became so bitter and cynical! And he does get the death sentence, and gets isekai'd into Paldea. This explains everything. This is the story. This is the origin story of Larry.
Crush never knew he
And yes,
existed.
Lissy, I'm playing Ace Attorney because...
Because lawyer goblins.
I still haven't figured out why. Ah, yes. Lawyer goblins are wonder. Speaking of, I wonder where Beryl is.
Yeah, I thought she said she intended to come.
Go poke her, would you?
Will do.
I know she wasn't feeling well the past couple of days, so maybe that's it. Okay, what is court record?
Court record is where all your evidence and people profiles are in.
Okay, so attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Good news, they still don't believe I'm a defense attorney. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, 4 to 5 o'clock p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. What is profiles? Nia Fey, chief attorney at Fey & Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. Larry, wait, why are all these people younger than me?
Phoenix Wright is actually E24.
Good lord. Larry Butz, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. I see. What are my options? Are these the same options? No. Save, load, and then everything else that I've got. Okay. My name is Phoenix Wrong. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Yes, because I already saw who did it.
No, that's who saw it.
A young woman was killed in her apartment. Thank you, Lissy.
I also poke barrel, so
Well, okay.
he
Don't
has been excessively poked.
do not excessively poke barrel. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butz, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something oh, yes. Okay, fine. This is technically the other reason that I wanted to play this game, because I have heard there are a lot of puns in it.
There are.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. I thought it was the noses, though. Aren't noses what are supposed to smell?
Noses receive the smell, butts produce the smell.
So it depends on which context you're using the word smells in. I see.
Exactly.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Poor Larry. And his luck will continue to be bad when he gets isekai'd into Paldea. This is my new canon, by the way. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Thank you for the follow, Lissy. Been a little while since I've seen that animation, and I still love it. Alright, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Okay. So how do I do it? August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number B. Uh-oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butz. Ah, I can tell this guy is going to be a pain in my neck.
His first name is Winston.
I see. The, defenses... Are we sure I'm ready? I literally have not seen anything.
You've seen the autopsy report.
Yeah, she died because of a blunt instrument.
Exactly.
Like, this is nothing. I don't understand how I'm supposed to use this. Ah, Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Oh, good! A softball lawyer. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, yes, it is. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate. Oh, good! I'm gonna go... what should I do? My conduct should, will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. No, I really can't. They're electrical impulses conducted from my brain to my body. I can't turn them on and off at will.
That is unfortunate.
Given the circumstances, I think we should have a test. Oh god, he's testing me. Is this something
Don't
that
worry,
actually
you're
happens?
not penalized for being wrong on this test.
Am I gonna get an F in lawyer class too?
You already passed law school.
Turn them off for you. I mean, I would rather not die, DN, but thank you.
Don't worry, if you kill him, I'll defend you in court, Dan.
Yes, I will also sign a statement that says I deserved it. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and oh god. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's me, Phoenix Wright.
He's the judge. in mind that you are not penalized for being wrong right now. You will just get funny dialogue.
Oh, really?
I promise. Goblin's honor.
Goblins have no honor.
Younger sister's honor.
Okay. Yes, the defendant is me, right? Right? Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. Well, I'm on trial right now by the judge. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar to... Yes, I passed the bar on the way here, as a matter of fact, and picked up some whiskey. Wait. I probably shouldn't have done that.
It's okay, the judge didn't hear you. Oh, you mean the whiskey. Well, Phoenix is at least old enough to drink, so that's something.
It was a low bar to clear. Okay. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Perhaps the defendant is Mia.
And she's gonna get upset. Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. Oh, God. Now she's getting defensive. I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. Ask me once more. You've asked me quite a bit. But okay, fine. Let's actually get this right. Okay, so you finally heard me. Next question. What is the victim's name? Woo, I know this one. Did you read the case report? It's... Uh-oh. I forgot. Drawing a total blank here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on, I didn't even get a chance for this.
No, you will.
Of course I know the victim's name. I just, forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine. You know, funny thing, so do I.
Again?
I'm pretty sure they're cluster headaches, actually.
Well, that's something.
Okay. Who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block!
Cinder Block, Cindy Stone, or Mia Fey.
The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming, Mr. Wright.
I mean, she was also a victim of ill-conceived naming.
A mistake in court could cost you the case. Who is the victim in this case? Mia Fey. Her sanity, to be precise. How can I be the victim? It was the first name that popped into my...
Mia Fey could never be the victim of murder.
Yeah, but her sanity could. The court record button. Remember to use it when you're in a pinch with the R button. Alright, fine. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? I intend to murder her sanity. And probably mine at this point, too. She died because she was...
You have sanity?
Some.
Are you sure?
Yes. Wasn't she, poisoned by her poison? That would be how people tend to be poisoned, yes. You're asking me... Look at his face! Look at his face! The judge is astounded. Chief, help me out. Check the court record. Oh, right. I remember. She was strangled to death. Please tell me that was you talking to yourself. If you wish to hang yourself, Mr. Wright, you're welcome to
I think
do
we
so,
have a
just
bot in
not...
chat.
Yeah. Trying to remember how to get rid of this. It's been way too damn long. Okay. This one.
The bot is gone.
Yep. Alright, if you wish to hang yourself, Mr. Wright, you're welcome to, but not inside my courtroom. I suppose there's nothing to do but give you another try. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. How do I know she was struck once? That was technically not listed in the document, majig.
It's not? I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it just says she was struck by a blunt object. It doesn't say she was struck once by a blunt object. I will prove this by hitting R. See, cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma, doesn't say she was hit once.
Huh.
Okay, I have answered all your questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed, other than the fact that it took you literally every single possible option before we could possibly get to this point. You seem much more relaxed. See you, Lissy. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Do I really?
Okay, going forward, you will be penalized for being wrong, I believe.
Okay. The question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. Interesting. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay, so is it in my evidence now, too?
Yes.
No, it's not.
It will be. Oh,
okay.
No, you have to wait for the little pop-up that says statue added to evidence.
Yes. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Yes. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court because they won't let you bring your gun in. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butz, to the... That's interesting. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Huh? What? Who? I fell asleep in court. You'll get your chance
Well done, Phoenix.
Yeah, well done, yes. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. He probably will. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh, this'll be fun.
Never mind about you getting penalized yet. You don't get penalized until the first cross-examination. So you can still be wrong.
I don't believe you.
No, I just forgot Larry was here.
Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Uh-oh. That's an expression. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Did they all die?
They did. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Oh, that works. What's it to you anyway? Oh boy. Mr. Butz, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Oh dear. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. And have you investigated him? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. Oh, good. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. More evidence. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Interesting. Okay, court record. Yes, yes. United States of America. Interesting. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Okay. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Oh, so one of them probably got mad at her. Dude.
I mean, no, they were doing it knowingly and intentionally.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Are you insulting the dead?
Of course he is.
Tell me, Mr. Butz, what do you think of her now? Uh-oh. Right, I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all of the wrong directions. Okay, so what do I do? Should I wait and see what happens or stop him from answering? Okay, the game is basically telling me that I should stop him from answering.
You can't stop him. He'll just talk over you if you try.
I don't believe you.
Alright, then try.
Now I'm concerned. Okay, the game is basically telling me that I need to stop him, so... My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case. Objection! Oof. Oh, good. Oh. Well, he still makes an outburst of himself. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Well, he put his foot in his mouth, didn't he? I believe the accused motive...
tend to do that.
Yeah, I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh, boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh boy. You know what? I'll have him answer honestly. I'll send a... Oh god, he's not gonna get the signal. He's not gonna get the signal. Okay. She wasn't home, so, like, I didn't see her. What the? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butz is lying. Interesting. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? This blind fellow right over here. The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order on the court. Okay, I would like a large pizza, well done, please.
With what topping?
None. I can't have any meat on my pizza, and I don't like that anyway. No toppings
So you want
necessary.
pineapples?
No pineapples! You know what? Make it a deep dish pizza. That'll work. Yeah, a deep dish. That's fine. Was that not the kind of order you were talking about? I'm so
yeah,
confused.
and he's ordering non-pizza with less beef.
All right, Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand. Oh, Frank saw it. Yeah, that makes sense. Frank saw it. What did he see? What he wanted to see. Oh, this. He did it. He's guilty.
No, he saw it.
You assume that I can trust the name, but I don't believe him. Mr. Saw it. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. This guy doesn't look sleazy at all. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witnesses account... Oh god, this is going to be horrible. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Interesting. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. What? Hold on. She died between 4 and 5 p.m. You liar! The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? He did tell the truth. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yes, you can. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-exam... Oh, God, this is going to be horrible.
You just have to examine the cross.
But I'm Jewish! I wouldn't know a cross from a lowercase t.
Honestly, I wouldn't either.
Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. Oh god. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, see, time of death between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. He says it was 1 p.m. when he made the call. So what I call is bullshit. Okay, I think I can skewer him. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? Of course he was lying. My client is innocent, then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Yes. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the... Yes, I have already figured out what the key is. I am smart. Present it and rub it in the witnesses. Yes, I shall do that.
You do have to present on the correct statement.
Okay. I don't know what that means. Cross-examination. Witnesses account. Door-to-door selling subscriptions. Okay. So I have to... What is L for press and R for... Okay, R for present, I assume, is present a bit of evidence. What is L?
Press doesn't matter yet. You can do it. I believe there's supposed to be dialogue, but it's basically just ask questions without any accusations.
Okay, let me see what that does. Uh-huh. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Interesting. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Yes. But the man he saw looked suspicious. Am I just gonna hit press on every single thing here?
I normally do.
Well, extra dialogue is extra dialogue.
Yeah. Sometimes pressing is important. I don't believe you technically have to press anything in this case.
I probably doubt it, yeah. Why would you bother looking inside someone else's apartment? Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It is the same thing. True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Uh-huh. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Okay, I actually have... I'm probably going to do this all the time. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that wouldn't look fatal to anyone. Quailed and fright, found myself unable to go inside. And yet you went and grabbed the phone, or tried to grab the phone. Yes, I mean, no, nothing. See, this guy is thought to call the police immediately. I'm gonna do this constantly. However, the phone in her... Aha! You literally just said that you didn't touch anything in her apartment. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? Hold on. He said he didn't touch anything in her apartment. Even if he didn't enter her apartment, he still technically touched the phone in her apartment. So he's already lying.
Now let's get to the lie that we can prove.
Yes, I know. Don't have a cell phone, and being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer in the nearby apartments. So why was he selling subscriptions? Why was he selling newspaper subscriptions at an apartment building at 1 o'clock in the afternoon when there was nobody in the apartments? This is all very suspicious. Okay, now I want to do this. There we go. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Aha! Frankly, I find that hard to believe. And your name is Frank. So I believe it. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy. I love the gesture he did with his hand. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Uh-oh, now he's sweating buckets. Oh, that? Oh, uh-oh. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. No, he specifically said he remembered exactly what time it was. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, so we're letting him do a do-over. Okay.
They let witnesses do a lot of do-overs.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the... there was a power outage, you dummy. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess that the victim must have been watching a video of taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. No. I will, in fact, cross-examine him. Because there was a power outage, and literally the prosecution gave that testimony, or gave that evidence.
Well, people in Ace Attorney are generally not particularly smart.
You heard, not saw. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Well, you were wearing a watch? Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. Okay. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. So should I present here and say there was a power outage? Or do I press him?
I believe that should work.
No, because he's saying probably at this point, so I'm going to press him a little further.
Once again, pressing on this case literally will not actually accomplish anything except extra dialogue.
There was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Okay. Something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing it on the television. Yes. Okay. How do you explain the gap? The victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Now I'm gonna present. And it's gonna be this one. Objection! Hold it right there. Prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And once again he's doing this thing with his hand, and this record proves it. Well, well, well. Look who keeps getting himself into trouble. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Does he have a wig? I think I literally just saw his hair jump.
I think he does wear a toupee, yes.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw? I'm pretty sure we've caught him lying twice. That's enough for a summary execution. Okay, he remembers. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. The constant corrections are harming... He has no credibility at this point! That you seem to be rather distraught. Yeah, he does have a toupee. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Uh-huh. Very well, Mr. Sot. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Why are we giving him a third chance?
Did I mention that this courtroom is not full of smart people?
Yeah, I suppose. And I suppose I'm not one of them, so... Let's see. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I specifically pressed you on that, and you said you heard it! Table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer... no. You skewered yourself yet again.
But the murder weapon was a table clock.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Alright, I got this. I'm gonna press you on this because I specifically asked you this question at the beginning of my last cross-examination. Especially since I asked you this and you were specific about hearing it last time, and we made a whole big deal out of it. Are you sure? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Absolutely not. False. Take this. Objection! I am doing very well, aren't I?
Except the murder weapon was a clock.
It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be?
Clock.
You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Phoenix Wrong. The guy who's wrong all the time. Just answer the question, Mr. Sot. That's a clock. Yes, because you clocked someone upside the head with it.
No, it's a clock because it's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may? Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The next is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Do I have problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. And that he didn't touch anything. And he also just said that he saw the time when we clearly just heard from the prosecution that you have to hear the time from the clock. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. I can. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order the... Oh! Again, order! Alright, could I get, fries and a large soda, please?
What kind of soda?
Root beer. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Mozzarella sticks. Add to that order. Okay. Add mozzarella sticks to the order. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Why are we giving him a third chance? Or a fourth chance at this point?
Because the judge is very stupid.
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw... And he throws his toupee in my face. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! He's asking for another order, but I don't think I need any more food. Dawning, do you need anything?
I'll take a pizza. Hawaiian.
Okay. Wait, objection! That's not pizza. Yes, DN does the burning and doesn't work for him. No. DN doesn't work for Frank. I agree. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Okay, Lissy doesn't have headphones, but is here. That's good. Whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. The sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely the clock. Dawning, welcome Lissy back and tell Lissy I'm glad she's here. Examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors. Try sounding... I don't know! I don't know!
So, the time was wrong, right?
Yes, the time was in fact wrong.
How do we prove that the time would have been wrong?
At a guess, I would say try sounding the clock, because then we'll see if it's 3 hours off. What's that flashing thing in the corner, by the way?
That's telling you you'll get a penalty if you do this wrong.
Oh. I don't like that. I'm pretty sure I have to try sounding the clock. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's... Aha! I was right!
You're welcome.
No, Phoenix Wright is his last name, so no matter what he does, he's always right.
That is a pun that this game will deliver several times.
I'm sure. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. And now he's laughing. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have
it was running in 3 hours slow on the day of... You know what? I shouldn't ask that. I had a different question related, but I shouldn't tell you that.
Oh, good. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Uh-oh.
Yen has offered a suggestion.
The passport. Yes, I figured the passport was going to be important. Almost had him. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What? Did I lose?
No.
Ah. Okay. Don't throw this one away, not like this. Is it over? Doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking of out of the box. So wait, did I get... Hold on. Did I get that action wrong? Was I supposed to do something else?
No. You got it right. Now you have to answer Mia's question of why was the clock 3 hours slow?
Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be... Yes, I can. Alright. Let's see. What have I got? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. My attorney badge! Yes, of course. But yeah, no. That's obviously not a bit of evidence. I've already used the autopsy report, I've already used the clock, I've already used the blackout record. It's gotta be the passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Aha! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Very good. I am appreciating all the puns. And he fainted. Another one with the order? I don't need this much food.
We'll order another drink.
Alright, I suppose in celebration of completing my first case, I'll have, scotch.
Yeah, needs extra marinara sauce.
Scotch for me, and marinara sauce for Deanne. Who's paying for all these orders, by the way?
Larry.
I'm gonna make Mr. Saw It pay for them. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Oh dear. Well, that's a problem. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butz, not guilty. Hooray! A victory for me. And with that, the court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and clocked her one. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, the defendant lobby number B. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Really, are you saying that you fail trials or you lose trials very often? That's not what I want to hear from a defense attorney.
No, I think she just doesn't always find the real culprit.
Ah.
Or something.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must... I don't want to think about how Larry must feel. Yeah,
No,
see?
you're gonna have to anyway.
I knew he was going to say this. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and go... Oh, good. Good, wait, no, what? What are you doing? Bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was at... Ah, never mind. Congratulations. Congratulations, Harry, she said. She doesn't even know her own client's name, and she was giving me flack for that earlier.
So,
Harry?
he wasn't the lead defense attorney. And besides, Harry Butz.
Yes, you. I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butz innocent. Okay, I kind of love this game already. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Yeah, but he wants to take Mia out, I suppose.
He does have a tendency to flirt with every girl he meets.
I wouldn't know. I've just met him. Also, is he giving me the clock as a present? He's giving me a... Say that again?
You've known him since grade school.
I've only met him, like, whenever the hell I started streaming. Also, is he giving her a murder weapon as a present?
It's not a murder weapon yet.
Yes, it is. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for... Ah, I see. Really?
I told you, it's not a murder weapon yet.
Yeah. Oh, good. So he's gonna kill her with this one.
No, I told you, Mia could never be a victim of murder.
I feel like there's a plot twist in here somewhere. Oh, he doesn't look happy. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your... Do I? Do I?
What a lot about your wallet, Larry. No, actually, there is an evidence that shows her sentimentality towards him.
Is there?
Larry made the statue. The statue is heavy. Why would you bring the statue on a trip normally if it is heavy for a clock? Take that!
Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Well, that makes one of us. Hooray! Is that the end? I hope you see...
Just about the end of episode 1, and according to the game's episode.
Uh-huh. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I do not. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Oh, good. This is going to go very well. Right. Yes, Schrodinger's clock. Well, look, to be fair, defense attorneys are supposed to assume that their client is innocent. And even if they think that they're guilty, they still have to defend them as if they are innocent. I think. I'm not a lawyer. Do not take anything that I say or do as legal advice. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. I don't believe in much of anything. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, I thought Larry was taking her out to dinner. Now she's taking me out to dinner?
Burgers.
What?
You're gonna go to a burger joint or something.
Oh. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yes, innocent butts. Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer is because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe... Now she's inviting me out for drinks? Is she flirting with me? Man, I get one case right and she goes all gaga. Dawning, I don't know what to think.
Well, she's not a redhead.
I know. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless we count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of... Oh, God! So it will be another... It will be a murder weapon. Oh, God! She's going to die! But that's the end of this game. Okay! Well, very good. I've already finished the first episode of the game. And the first game. Wait, what?
Welcome to episode 2, Turnabout Sisters.
What?
There's more to the game.
I thought that was the whole game!
No, that was the whole tutorial.
That was supposed to be a tutorial?
Yeah,
I didn't learn anything! I'm so confused.
Yen says, "God damn it, Larry, stop making murder weapons."
He didn't know it was going to be used for murder. Okay, hello, this is Maya. Oh yeah, I did learn that yelling at people advances trials. Good, okay. You know what? That is a valuable lesson. I need to yell at everyone. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? Haven't called... Uh-oh. This is a problem. Is Mia about to die? Okay. Because I have a favor to ask. You want me to hold evidence? What? A lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Oh boy. It's a clock! Oh god, we're jumping right into this. The clock isn't talking right now. Uh-oh. Had to take the clockwork out, put some papers inside it. What? What is going on here? Yeah, that's another thing. We know her name is Maya. Why does it keep saying question mark, question mark, question mark?
I don't know. I never figured out the reason for that in this phone call.
Who knows? Yes, fake Maya. It wasn't actually it wasn't actually Maya. It was AI Maya, like AI Sada.
Why?
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Uh-oh. This is a problem. This is a problem. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. Uh-oh. Oh ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Uh-oh. I must ask you for one more thing. Your life? Oh god! She's going to die, and it's going to be with the damn clock! Again! Again! Well, we barely got to know her. What do you mean I'm late? It's 9:08 p.m. What am I supposed to be doing at work this late? What's that smell? Oh god. Blood?
Not drink. Her sister's not old enough to drink.
Examine. Oh, hey. What am I supposed to do now?
Hover over things, and when the thing turns yellow, you press A. Except I don't think there's anything to examine in this particular room.
I must examine myself. Where was I the night of the murder?
Well, the murder was in the morning, so...
Check and see if Mia the Chief is okay. Okay, so let's go back, because apparently there's nothing to examine here. Let's move to the office. Yes, blood. Uh-oh. Someone is crying. Oh dear. That's not good. Here, clearly, at the murder scene. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Well, she looks innocent and small and not goblin-like.
You're gonna let me read all her dialogue on in your behalf.
Fine. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Is she still alive or is she dead? Damn, she's dead. Alright, let's see. Oh god! He did kill her with the thinker! How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Yes. Windows. The Gatewater Hotel. Oh, it's supposed to be like the Watergate. Interesting. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. The Chief's chair. A simple, functional design feels pretty good to sit into. Why am I sitting in the Chief's chair when she's dead and I'm supposed to be investigating?
And the chair is on the floor.
Chairs generally are on the floor.
Right, but it's on its back on the floor.
Well, you didn't specify that the first time. Alright, I feel like there's something else I should be investigating here. Something else.
Mia Fey has unfortunately died.
That was, like, a very quick turnaround. Like, literally. I got to meet her for one case. But yeah, I feel like there's something else I'm supposed to be investigating here. What does L do? L is slide. Oh, hey, I go this way. All the Chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Ah! A computer majig! Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. A perfectly normal office desk. The Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own office simple. Ah, our ledger book. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. The telephone. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Uh-oh. Oh good, I'm about to get accused of murder. Okay. I should probably investigate the body.
That might be worth doing.
I should probably see if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her. Yes, we determined that already. Yes. Hold on. What is this? Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome! That might be blood. Yes, 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 okay. There is a garbage can. Let's check the garbage can. Well, no, there's nothing in the garbage can. Is there anything else I can do?
No, I don't think so. I think you have to exit examination.
How do I do that?
B.
Hello, KR!
Hi, KR.
Okay, have I gotten everything that I need from here?
I believe so.
Okay. Then... I guess I do need to hit B. Let us move. A bunch of nerds tried to steal Deathwing socks. I see. Yes. Move to the offices. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run out on me. She probably... Oh! Excuse me, but who are you? Alright, Dawning, this is your time to shine.
Dot, dot, dot.
Alright, who are you?
Maya.
I keep forgetting you're on a delay.
Maya Faye.
Maya... Faye? Maya, like on the... Like what was written with ketchup on that receipt. So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. I'm gonna guess present? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
Exclamation mark. She does not have an aunt called Morgana, but she does have an aunt called Morgan.
Interesting. Yes, Morgana Le Fay. I think she's long dead. Anyway.
That's my name! Why? Why would you write my name?
Please, just calm down. Aw, she looks so sad. Yes, objection! Many objections! Many, many, many objections! She looks so sad!
Can you blame her? Her sister just died.
Yeah, I suppose.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh no! It's the Fuzz! They found me! I am the murderer! Bing! The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Oh hey! Who's this guy?
An idiot.
Ah! Detective Dick Gumshoe. So your name is a triple redundancy, I see. What's with the bandage on your face, buddy?
It's never explained.
Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, you see? Okay? Alright, I'll move 2 inches! This is what you get for giving the lawyer deliberately vague statements that deliberately vague commands that I can just work around easily. So I will move 2 inches or more, and I will be fine. And I am spinning around in circles, moving way more than an inch. Haha! A victory for me! But I don't think this is actually accomplishing anything. Except it's spinning me into... I don't know what. I have all the lights off in this room, so I can't see what I'm spinning into. It doesn't matter! No on either of you moving an inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... You didn't kill your sister, did you, Dawning? Is that why Beryl's not here?
Oh. Yeah, Kasumi.
See ya, Kasumi? Whoa! Excuse me. Boy, is the delay this bad?
I already said it.
I didn't hear you! It was a very...
Fine, we'll eat again.
It was a very quiet eek. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you?
... exclamation mark. That.
Okay, that automatically skipped. I didn't hit the S, but...
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed! Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am! Alright, I need to turn the background music off. Well, okay, I don't like that it's all the way off, but it's still too loud even here. Ah. Whatever. Dawning just has to be louder. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. What did you do now, Dawning?
Nothing, for one.
Okay, I gotta figure out why the heck... Hang on. Let me try to fix something. Here we go. Okay, say something now, Dawning.
Oh.
Your audio is still quiet.
Weird.
Did you lowered your mic the other day, didn't you?
I'm looking at my Discord settings and it says my input volume is at max. I can turn up the sensitivity though, see if that helps. Is that better?
That's better. That's much better. There we go.
It's you! The lawyer!
Yes. Alright, good night, Deanne.
Night, Deanne.
It's not what you're supposed to say.
Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Um, are you going to be my attorney?
Do you really want me to? I'm incompetent. I'm gonna say it's up to you. Yeah, do you really want a hack like me as your lawyer?
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. And you might want somebody a little bit more competent to be your attorney.
Dot. They're never going to believe me, are they?
Are you putting on a fake accent for this?
Not on purpose. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Well, look, you were the first person that I saw. Did I look at her like that? Probably. No, I never thought.
Okay, I understand. But heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me? I literally just had my first trial minutes ago.
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Oh, right. I should probably voice this. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wait, I'm technically junior partner? Wow. Dawning?
My computer is loading slow. Just a sec.
See, if I'm going to have you read all the lines, it's bad enough that we're already on a delay.
Hold on. Wow, really? How'd that go?
Terrible. He lost everything. It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Huh. So we crashed and burned?
Yes. He's a... What? What do you mean? Wait, what does she mean I'm a genius? I'm not a genius. I'm an idiot. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil. Dawning, is that how you would describe me?
Oh, that's how Mia described you.
I mean you. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. Sounds like fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I take it you actually have the dialogue open in front of you now.
Yeah.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Yes, probably smart. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. So even her older sister was telling her not to use me as an attorney. Makes perfect sense to me.
That's what she said.
Makes sense. I 100%
Sorry.
have to agree with her.
I didn't mean to trouble you.
That's not what she says. She says something different. She says I didn't mean to insult you, not trouble you.
Is my transcript lying?
It might be.
I'm
No,
sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Okay, what do I want to do? Examine what? Examine what?
There's not a whole lot to examine here.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. And there's the camera. I find it funny how Maya has disappeared. Move to where? Am I gonna move inside the visitor cell with her? Talk. Maya, tell me a little bit about yourself. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
As opposed to a spirit large or a spirit small? A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Let's talk about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? What's happening now? I'm interviewing Maya, who probably killed her sister. That's what's happening now, Lissy. Anyway, wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
Okay.
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, Can't you contact Mia's spirit, then? We can just ask her who killed... Oh, God, if only it was that easy. We can just ask her who killed her.
Sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too... Yeah, I literally said that would be too easy. Alright, well, I guess I have to talk to her about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker?
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Oh, I know! She had ESP too, so she knew it was going to be a murder weapon, she just didn't realize it was going to be a murder weapon on her!
Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Well, well, well. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Hey. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took away my phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
I'm sorry, I forgot. What was it I was supposed to do? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Okay.
...
That's a good question, Lissy. Why does she seem so happy about this? I don't know. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? ...
Question mark?
This is the address of a famous lawyer.
Oh.
My sister gave it to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I knew it! I'm not good enough. Okay, I understand. It makes sense. I wouldn't want her... if I was her, I wouldn't want me to represent her either. Makes perfect sense. Alright. Dawning?
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. ...
Question mark? Say, what about your parents? ... I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. At 10.
Wow, that's fast! Oh, what, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Well, better for them to pick an attorney than their nose. Anyway, when will that happen?
They're giving me till 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, so I don't have anything else I can talk to her about. What can I present her with?
At the moment, let me pull up. You can present the thinker, the glass shards, the receipt, the memo, and anything else.
Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you, which is probably a mistake, but I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it. ...
This was lying next to the chief's body. The shards of glass, Dawning.
I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand?
Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Persist.
Better not ask her about this now. Do I present her with my attorney's badge? How is my new career as a lawyer? It's going swimmingly. My boss just got killed and her sister is the prime suspect. Alright. Here's my attorney's badge.
Sorry. I've never seen that before.
Makes sense. Alright, so that's that. I suppose I have to move. Grossberg... What the... Oh yeah, Grossberg Law Offices. I assume this is where I have to go. Never a normal day at work with me. You would know, Snowy. You've been working with me for how long now? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Forget that. I'm going to examine everything. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelf. I was scrolling over the lamp, thank you, but okay.
You can't examine the lamp.
Filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Interesting. So this guy likes to make himself seem like a good, famous lawyer majig, but in reality, he hasn't picked up and read a single book in his life. That desk seems boring. What about this? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here's got money to burn. Interesting. And the potted plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but probably the most expensive one available. What about the carpet? Okay, I think I've examined everything in here that I can examine. I don't know what the point of examining all this stuff is, but... let's go back to the law offices. I could not examine the, what's it called? I could not examine the chair. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you? Why, you took me in for questioning all night, you buffoon! Wait, you're that Butz guy, aren't... What? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butz guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer. What? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumtree. Detective Swayze. Okay, what happens if I get his name wrong?
Nothing harmful, just he comments. But he's insulted.
I probably don't want to insult this detective because he's got
It
a
has
crucial...
no long-standing consequences.
He has significant evidence for my potential client who doesn't actually want me as her lawyer, but I get a feeling the guy that she's actually trying to get to represent her either is the actual murderer or for some reason or another won't end up representing her.
That's quite the assumption you make.
Suede shoes. That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait a minute. Did he forget his own damn name? Mudkips is watching. Just doesn't. Well, thank you for watching, Mudkips. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Well, that's timing. Be right there. Hold on, I gotta ask you about some cell phone or another. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let me talk to you. About Mia. About Miss Fade. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you go looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Caused single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial where you aren't going to win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth... Oh, God. That's a name I've heard of. That is definitely a name I've heard of. Nothing good.
Prosecutor.
I have heard nothing good about this Edgeworth fellow.
Really?
Really. The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer now. I've never... okay, I have heard of this guy, but I don't actually know anything about this universe.
He's a prosecutor.
Okay, yes. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Wait a minute! No, that's not fair! That's not fair! Dawning, tell me what's not fair.
His name?
Why is his name not fair?
His name isn't metric?
His name isn't what?
His name is in Imperial?
No.
Yeah, I don't get it.
His name is Miles Edgeworth.
Yes?
He can't be me! I'm me! Why do I have to face off against another me?
Because he's a prosecutor?
This is going to be a classic mirror match. I'm never going to be able to overcome him, but he won't be able to overcome me either. This is just going to be one long stalemate until one of us gives up. Spoilers, I'm pretty sure I give up. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Oh, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy becomes a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. I am not aware of anyone else who was me, and there is no one else allowed to be me. I will wipe this guy off the face of the earth. Because it's my Earth. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine. He'll do anything to get... Wait a minute! Another me who's a machine? This keeps getting more and more unfair! And there are rumors of back alley deals and forged out... Oh, he's crooked. How dare he bring shame and dishonor to the me initials! All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Wasn't I supposed to ask this guy about cell phones?
Yep, you can present things to him now. And he will respond.
What if I present him with the autopsy report that he just presented me?
He'll respond. He has dialogue specific to that.
Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. Alright, let's see. I got no info for the likes of you. Okay. I was wondering...
It's a shame that he doesn't have present the attorney's badge specific dialogue yet.
You will. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of a broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition...
Maya shouldn't write it.
Well, you don't know that. Maybe she wrote it to clear her own name.
That would be a convoluted ploy.
This game seems like it has convoluted ploys already, and I've only been in one case. Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it was her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Alright, how about this? I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'm gonna be honest. There's evidence on that phone. What do you mean if I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me? He said he plays fair and square! He says he plays fair and square. Nope, I know nothing, pal. I believe that. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me? And yes, Snowy, I'm constantly yelling loudly. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Well, okay. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Wow, I'm a horrible lawyer! Wow, I am literally the worst lawyer! Yeah, Miss April May. Is her middle name June? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha! You're trying to use your you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the huh. I guess I should know. This guy isn't exactly the sharpest crayon, the sharpest bulb in the crayon box, is he?
No, he's an idiot. He's great.
Alright, let's see. So here's this conversation. And the letters for Mia are spaced weirdly. Like,
yeah, it bugs me.
Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. Should I present him with the phone? I don't think I should.
He has dialogue for it. Oh, no, he doesn't have dialogue for it.
Alright. What can I examine here? The plant is back to normal.
Charlie! Examine Charlie. It doesn't tell you his name is Charlie yet, but...
Quarterly what? What? Did the plant just talk to me?
No, that's Gumshoe.
Oh.
Any line with pal in it is usually Gumshoe.
The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Well, I wonder where she is. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. A painting, an old movie poster. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Alright, I think that's all that I can get from here.
Up.
So let's go back where my B button is. Let us move. Should I check and see if the lawyer's back yet? Hello, MCH!
Hey, MCH.
Thank you very much. Good luck and have fun. Yeah, this is going very well so far. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303, file not found. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee? Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Playing Persona 3 Reload. I've never played a Persona game.
I have also never played a Persona game.
Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Well, I'll just examine for now. This doesn't look suspicious at all. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Out the window, the late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office's building, of course. You can see inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Interesting. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Ah! A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? No, she's dead, so no more life. Probably still dead. Another plant. Flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's something sticking out of that drawer. Very, very bad at keeping... Yes, please do not, or try not to spoil anything. Because I have never played this before, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I prefer it that way. A screwdriver stuck in the drawer, huh? I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touch. Ooh, she looks angry now. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? I thought she was going to explode for a second. Yeah, she looked really mad. What is that, her underwear drawer?
This is a hotel.
So?
Good point. She might be staying in here. She is staying here.
I wonder what could be inside that drawer. I'll look again. Well, okay, fine. I guess I can't examine anything else. So, what did you witness? Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. A big dictionary? You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy.
You are giving everyone except Phoenix a New York accent.
I am?
Yes, you are.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
I figured it was on purpose with Gumshoe.
Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey! I'm just doing my job here! And you have pink hair, not red hair. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy, she really is being quiet, like she's being secretive. What is this room?
Happy to talk about anything other than anything important.
True. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of them one of those real famous detectives like on television. Imagine Mafia game. Look, if I was playing Mafia games, you wouldn't have to imagine them being like this, because I'd be screwing with everybody.
I will not forget that time you claimed cop day 1 and then got shot.
You know what? It worked perfectly fine in Prank Wars Mafia.
Well, I wasn't there for Prank Wars Mafia.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, humph. Oh boy. So there's nothing else I can do here, huh?
You could try presenting her with something.
My lawyer badge! Okay. I feel like she just says the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, she only has 1 dialogue for being spoken to. Or for present.
Well, unfortunately, Lissy, my days of playing Mafia are over. And there isn't much that anybody can do about that. Not even you, Dawning. Also, I actually am very worried about Beryl.
Yeah.
Alright, so I've examined, I've talked. I will try to examine the drawer again. Maybe 500th time is the charm.
Now. The best of luck.
This doesn't seem to be working. Alright, fine. So where do I want to go next? Let's see if this lawyer is home. Aha! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ah!
Huh.
He's here. He looks even grander than... He's very large. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. Not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? There's something fishy going on. Marvin Gross... See? See? Jewish lawyer. Right here, Jewish lawyer. Marvin Grossberg.
Is Marvin a Jewish name?
Yes. And Grossberg certainly is, too.
That is new information to me.
All right. It's about my Faye. Uh-oh. He doesn't look so happy. Oh dear. Now he suddenly went from being not so busy to being quite busy. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, Ed. I knew I was going to end up representing her, even if it was a complete accident. What do I tell Maya? Alright, I think I've already examined everything in here. So what's the deal, bud? You're busy, huh? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Uh-oh. I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. This is very bad. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission, you could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. What's with that painting? I feel like he got that as a bribe. He was literally just asking me to leave, and now he's gushing about that painting because I... Okay. I wasn't looking to buy it, but... Interesting. Okay. He is a lawyer through and through. He refuses to comment on anything. Alright, well, I guess it's back to the detention center. Or... Darn it, she's still there. Alright. Darn, I thought maybe leaving and coming back would solve my problems. Don't mind me. I'm going to jail now. Alright, I'm back at the jail. Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
And the rest of me, too.
Did you find the lawyer?
Well... Well... See... I really don't think you should use that guy. He... didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. I'm lying through my teeth, but okay. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened?
Dot dot dot.
You don't mean he refused to help?
Erp.
I see. I've been abandoned then.
Oh. Why is it that I always feel bad for goblins when they're abandoned? Alright, I can now talk about the day of the crime again and her family. Let's talk about the day of the crime again. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
Where is it?
Take your time.
No, it's okay.
You've got some more lines there.
Yeah, and I'm having troubles finding it, so I'm gonna have to read it off of your screen. All I've been doing the past few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. Wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell the blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, let's ask about your family. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive. Alright, let's ask about your mother. I think I missed a line of my own dialogue there.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say that ESP runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident.
Oh, that sounds painful.
There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Typical. Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
Now that can't be a coincidence. ... So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my ESP.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
Well, about 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, They didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened? What happened? Uh-oh. I think Dawning's audio cut out. Dawning, are you still there?
Yeah, sorry, got interrupted. The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. ...
Exclamation point?
The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mom was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Why?
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Hmm.
Is it?
While you catch up, I'm actually going to take a quick break. I think my wife just got home.
I just found it, but okay.
Well, let me, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes sleeping feels like the boring option. Anyway, I'm back. Where was I?
Just a little, just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Dot dot dot. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? What should I do?
Well, would you really abandon a goblin in need?
She's not a redhead. I feel like I should just go home. I mean, she will be represented, right?
In theory.
What do you mean in theory? Dawning? I'm gonna go home unless you tell me why, unless you give me a good reason not to.
Because the game will literally not give you a choice. This choice is fake.
Fair enough. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Oh, God.
Huh?
That is horrible.
Why?
Why? Well... I can't abandon you. I don't know why, but I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thanks. Thank you.
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Yes, I wonder the same thing. It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Like I said, it's probably her underwear drawer, and I probably shouldn't go snooping in there, but I'm gonna go snooping in there. Okay, I've spoken to her about everything that I need to speak to her about. Let me give her the Selma phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh. Hey. Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Dot dot dot. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Dot dot dot.
Thank you.
And the only other bit of information that I have is the autopsy report. Should I give this to her? I don't think I should give this to her. I'm gonna give this to her.
Sorry. I've never seen that before.
No, I don't imagine that you did. I'm just trying to tell you that at least your sister didn't suffer. Okay, so there's nothing else that I can talk to her about. There's nothing else I can examine in here. So, the thing to do would be to go back to the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, it's the bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Well, that was surprising. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue... Interesting. Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Didn't Mia say something about red, white, and blue before she died?
He might have.
Interesting. Oh, right. Sure. And Mr. White was the guy that made their mother's life hell.
Correct.
Yes, yes. Could it be a coincidence? No, it's probably the same guy. Anyway, I'm a snoop now. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Well, what do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? More to the point, why the hell did she not get rid of that? And why the hell did she put it in the drawer that had the screwdriver stick? You are not wrong that people in this universe are morons. There's definitely something suspicious about this Ms. May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's I'm sorry, what? She doesn't have red hair! And I don't really care about this woman's bottom anyway, but... Well, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there. Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Ms. May. What isn't it with red hair, Lissy? Red hair is glorious. Dawning, tell
Yes.
Lissy what it is with red hair.
If you make it about a redhead, you can get Emmy to do anything.
Okay. So, do I stop here or do I keep going?
I mean, there's not enough time for you to do the whole trial, I don't think.
Did I say that this was going to go until 10:30 or did I say that it would go until 11:30?
Oh, the schedule says 11:30.
I didn't remember.
I didn't either.
Alright, let's try this. Oh. No, because I just saved, so I guess I have to hit back. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court number A. Is that the exact same judge?
There are only 2 judges.
Interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. It's you! Time for the mirror match. Mirror match. That sounded better in my head. Either way, I shall prove myself to be a superior me. You can't beat me. I'm not gonna like this guy, am I? I already don't like this guy. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
It's a shame you don't like him because you're going to be putting up with him the whole game.
No. Once I win this, you know what? I'm changing his name to Kilometer Edgeworth. After this. After I've beaten him, his name will be Kilometers Edgeworth. No more miles for him. It better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh god, this is going to be horrible. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, good. This guy. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. And what precinct is that? I bet you don't even remember. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The judge should know better! He should know what this is by now!
The judge is the stupidest of them all.
The judge is like, oh god, not this thing again! Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I'm pretty sure it was soft and maybe squishy evidence at best. Witness testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright, who's standing right there. And maybe he could have done it too. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. Oh god, I've got to do this again. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. What? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. I was doing that anyway! The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? Yes, I just got hit by a paper spitball. No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Press! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, that. Right. Please continue. There were 2 people there already. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found at the scene were? Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm going to press again. Hold it. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Press again. Why is that? What's your reason? Get a witness account describing her. Press again. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's hair? Sorry. This suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence. What? Ms. May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Is he forgetting about the... Is he conveniently forgetting about the receipt with Maya's name written in blood?
He is very dumb.
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. So he's already screwing up. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. That's a lie! I found the memo! On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test result showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Now that's a problem. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, hang on a tick. After examining the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Objection! I found the memo! Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. I did! Oh god, this is a problem. Okay, hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Oh god, he looks like a smug jackass. Huh, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. I feel like I should be trying to do something here, but I don't know what.
There is something you can present on any statement except the first.
I don't know what it is, though.
And I'm not going to tell you.
Of course you wouldn't. Okay. Let's see. It's not the autopsy report. It's not the phone. It's not the document itself, is it?
What's your thought process for why it's not any specific thing?
So, the autopsy report, I don't think that makes sense to use here.
Because?
I don't see its relevance. The phone is also not true. That has to be that's Maya's excuse for being there, and then that's how we show that the statue was used to hold evidence and someone knew that, right? We're going to use the wiretap to know that the phone call was tapped and this and that and the other. I don't know what to make of these glass shards. This is the murder weapon. That's got to be used as evidence later on. Like, so for the cell phone, the wiretap, and the statue, or, you know, the clock, those I'm sure have to be used elsewhere. The autopsy...
Things can be used multiple times.
No. I'm almost thinking that the receipt would be the obvious thing to go for here. Because it's literally the piece of evidence that he's describing. What's on the department store? Like, what's on the back of it? It's the receipt from a department store. Maybe there's...
You don't get to find out what's on the back of it yet.
Which means that it's probably not the right piece of evidence to present here. The only thing I'm thinking of is possibly the glass shards.
How does the glass shards connect to his claim that the victim wrote the note?
That's a good question. I can't think of any way that any of these connect to that.
Okay, so go through and read the descriptions of them.
Mia's autopsy report, time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. Maya's cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Glass shards, the broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butz. Wiretap found in Ms. May's hotel room. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. The murder scene, the Fay & Co. law offices.
Did any of those descriptions possibly suggest that Mia could not have written the note?
None of them? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Death was in fact instantaneous. Which means that as soon as she was struck... Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to present that this time, because I think that there is a slightly better time to do that. I'm going to press again. They take the little bits of blood from the goblins! Goblins are everywhere! I'm glad I actually pressed on this one, because goblins have to be everywhere. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Now! I shall present. But yeah, okay, the autopsy report. Death was in fact instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. Then that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one. Yeah, the Butz was in the last case. Ordering again? Alright, Dawning, what do you want?
I'll take some pasta.
You know what? That's a good idea. I'll have some mac and cheese. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Alright, Lissy gets pasta also. Lasagna. Lasagna for Lissy. Mac and cheese for me, and regular old pasta for Dawning. When did I get it? I think I got it the day after the murder. Uh-oh, he's waggling his finger. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh god, that smug waggling finger. A second
Use
autopsy...
logic when you can have an updated autopsy report.
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after... Bullshit! Bullshit! I received these results. I call that evidence inadmissible! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. He took a this guy's a smug asshole. You know what? He too is in fact a massive egotist. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. There's something you want to say? I can say I'm a sham.
Yes, you can.
I don't want to.
I think that's the only one I've never seen.
I'm going straight for the jugular. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the... He deserves it! Say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. I would like to see that and make sure that it was properly signed and notified. Okay. Updated autopsy report. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. He bows again. You smug son of a bitch! You smug, self-centered son of a bitch! Alright, next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Wait, what kind of service are we talking about here?
Self-purpose.
Oh, that makes sense. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, good call, Judge. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Oh god, this is going to be hilarious. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. What? But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. What? Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy with... Do they literally, like... Did they do that thing with her... Yeah, they do that thing with her chest deliberately.
Oh, absolutely.
Again, you have pink hair, not red hair. You have no sway over me, ma'am. Hmm. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Well, wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Hey, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The judge said that I couldn't personally attack Edgeworth, and yet Edgeworth is allowed to attack the victim of the case? You bastard,
Well,
Edgeworth. Okay, I'm not sure what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Witness's account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. Alright, let's see my stuff. I get a feeling that the wiretap's what I need to use for her. Alternatively... I'm assuming that um, the white bit is the window and the field of vision that April May would have. So
yeah.
this could be what screws her over. Because she might say that she witnessed something in a place that she couldn't have possibly seen. But it's not the time to use this yet. So I'm going to press you on that. Why the hell did you look out your window at exactly 9 o'clock? No, why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. That's it, she can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. And she does that thing with her chest again. I had a feeling. Again, you have no sway over me, ma'am. I'll press a little harder. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh, her true colors are starting to show. Look at that twitching eye. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Screw you! I was finally getting somewhere. You insist on needling her with these trivial... It's not trivial to figure out why the hell she would look out her window at exactly 9 o'clock at night. She looked out her window at exactly 9 o'clock at night because she had the wiretap, tapped the conversation on Mia's phone. And she knew that someone was going to be in there killing her. I really don't think it should be allowed. For God's sakes. She really does have everyone eating out of the palm of her chest. Which technically doesn't have a palm, but you know what I mean. Okay. What did she see next? So a woman with long hair being attacked. Press again. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey? Slender, sort of. Well, people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Again, I feel like she's going to say something about something she shouldn't have or couldn't have been able to see. Alright, let me check that map one more time. So, the door that Maya would have come in would be over there. Mia's chair and her desk where she was sitting would have been out of view of what May could have, what April May could have seen. This is going to be the evidence that damns her. I'm positive of it. But I can't quite see where yet. Alright, let's press. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. And that was me! Phoenix Wright! The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. I question the testimony. I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Aha! Oh, and she's going all to pieces. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Aha! No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the... I was literally there! I can tell you exactly how she was dressed! You heard from Gumshoe that I was one of the two people in that room. I was there before Gumshoe. So if Gumshoe was there 3 minutes from the phone call, I was there before that. There was no chance Maya had to change, and her clothes weren't bloody. See? 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 Did she just roar at me? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. And they did that with her chest again. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I will be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Your testimony again.
She really didn't listen when she was told to refrain from wanton winking.
Well, that's how she's getting away with so much bullshit right now. But okay, that actually went better than I thought it would. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Okay. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Actually, yes it does. Because you know that it's a clock. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. I'm gonna press here. So you saw me then, too. Of course, I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. And they did that with her chest again. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well, continue. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Let's press again. I'm thinking that I have to hit her specifically with the statue bit when she gets to the thinker. Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like in a bun. What happened then? Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? Okay, okay. This is where I've got to present something. There's a problem here. How does she know it's a clock indeed? That's what I'm getting at. So I think what I have to present is the statue itself. Revealing... Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Erp! Another person in much the same person as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Very true! Ordering again? How many times? And I still haven't gotten my food from the first order.
I'll order some tea.
I'll order some water. I really need to drink more. Hang on, I think I've got some seltzer here. Alright, Lissy gets pizza.
Hi, Mike. Lissy gets pizza.
I can hear you.
Pizza?
Ms. May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with... This is not a trivial concern! What do you mean I will withdraw? No! This is very important! Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Okay. How did you know it was a clock? Because I heard... No way you heard it! Ah! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute! The clockwork bits had been removed. Heard it from your... all the way across the street as a person was literally being murdered. Not that close. Not a chance in hell, buddy. No, because there's one other thing. Not she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. It's inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it's empty. How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Aha! I knew it! I knew it! Wahaha! A victory for me! It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Well, well, well. It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat... Oh, she's making that twitchy face again. Fat? Well, Miss May? And he's waggling his finger again. Now what are you gonna pull out of your colossal ass, man? You've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Aha! But I have evidence as to when the clockwork was removed. It's in the conversation from that morning. Screw you, asshole! That is exactly what... Bullshit! And I've got the call record to prove it. Yes, I can. Don't you shake your head at me. I've got this in the bag. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... this one. Listen! Take that, you asshole! Well, take a listen to this, more like. Oh, you have a girly phone. Well, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Again on with the orders! I don't want or need any more food, and I haven't even gotten the first food yet! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. That's because I stole it from Gumshoe. He doesn't look very happy. Good! Now you've got egg on your face. Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. What kind of drink do you want, Lissy? Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Also, when the hell would anyone have had time to take out the clockwork from that thing in between when May hit the guy, when April May saw the attack happening, and when Gumshoe arrived 3 minutes later, especially considering the fact that I was in the room at the time. And okay, get Lissy a milkshake. Dawning, did you want anything?
I'll also take a milkshake, I suppose.
Fine, no milkshake for me, I'm lactose intolerant.
Understandable.
I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Ms. May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that at again? I go to... So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Oh, I've got plenty of objections. The witness claims she had seen it before. That directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. I mean, it's the statue itself. Right? It was made by Larry Butz. It's two of a kind. Simple, this clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and now both have been used as murder weapons. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Ms. May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Ooh, Oh no! I got her so upset that... I got her so upset that her boobs started jiggling everywhere. And she doesn't look quite as, She doesn't look quite as cute now, with her eye twitching and that angry expression. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Boy, everyone here is like, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty. Whoa, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Alright, she dialed it back a notch. Yes, you did lose it. And you can't try to take that back with more boob jiggles.
Oh, she'll try to take anything back with more boob jiggles.
Like I said, no red hair, so she has no sway over me. Ooh, she does look furious. Okay, does the defense have an opinion on this? Okay, this is it. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. However, she heard that it was a clock. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known that the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving this witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Guess what? It's the wiretap. Have a look at this. That. Yes. You saw me snooping around in your drawer. You didn't get rid of that, so I took it. I found this in Ms. May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. It's a wiretap, genius. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Ms. Mia Fey's room. Were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. No, this is perfectly relevant. This is perfectly relevant, and the judge is correct to overrule that objection. Troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim... Yes! We heard that! You fucking moron! You fucking moron! Like, not 10 minutes ago! Not 10 minutes ago! It's right here! I played this exact thing earlier! To prove that the clockwork had been removed, right? You don't remove clockwork from a television set! You don't remove clockwork from a shoe! You don't remove clockwork from a nightstand! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Edgeworth, you buried yourself on that one. So, why were you wiretapping Mia Fey? No, you're not objecting yourself out of this one. You dug yourself into this hole, asshole. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la lurg. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Ms. May? Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to... No! You don't get to pull that. Don't think I didn't see that, even though it only flashed across the screen for an instant. There's already two me's here. You don't get to be a third. You do not get to be a third. Get this lady out of my sight. Oh, she's gonna try to play the victim card, but she did she did the absolute inexcusable. She used capital M, capital E. And now she must die for that.
And you were getting on them for going death penalty, death penalty, death penalty every 2 seconds.
Yes, and this is a crime that fits it, and I had the evidence that she did it. Look at her starting to cry in court. Look at that theatrics. Look at those theatrics. Does she really think that crying is going to get her out of this? Since when do emotional appeals ever actually work?
As the guy who adopted 2 goblins and repeatedly fell for their emotional appeals.
You have no evidence of that?
Mm-hmm.
Now to deal the final blow. I don't know if she did it, but we never actually figured out why the wiretap. I'm just going to go with this one. Answer the question already. Yes, you have to. Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Hey, I'll speak to her however I damn well please, please. You're just lucky I'm not swearing up a storm. I would be a very unprofessional lawyer.
Please, all the lawyers in this game are unprofessional.
Fair.
For that matter, all the lawyers in this series. Somehow I would consider Edgeworth one of the more professional lawyers.
No, he's an asshole.
Yeah, but he's not throwing coffee at you.
He's not what? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone? Oh god, Phoenix, you shouldn't have said that. She's going to be able to. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Now, what kind of that I was thinking she was going to pull off... I knew she was going to make a joke about that. Mm-hmm. The killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Yeah. Well, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the... I never said she was! I still don't have a fucking explanation for why she was tapping the phone! You're not bowing, and it's not like... You haven't proved a damn thing. I was never accusing her of the murder. I just want to know why the hell she was tapping the damn phone. And, like, 5 years later, we still don't have a goddamn explanation for this.
Actually, it's been 23 years.
So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Yes. And we still don't know why! However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands she saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. Let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Ms. May to the murder somehow. Do I want to call the bellboy as a witness, or do I want to continue examining Ms. May? I still feel like there's something about Ms. May's field of vision that's wrong. But I also kind of want to call... Well, again, I don't think Ms. May actually committed the murder. In fact, I know she didn't. Because I saw the person who did. So I'm pretty sure the bellboy is going to... I'm pretty sure that the bellboy is going to verify her story because she knew she would need, or she knew she would potentially need, an alibi for the murder. So I don't think calling the bellboy is going to be anything helpful. Or calling the bellboy as a witness is going to do anything helpful other than corroborating her testimony or her alibi. And we know that the bellboy is like head over heels for her. So I would bet that even if she didn't actually do what she said she did, the bellboy would testify. But can I prove otherwise? Like, I don't think I've got any shred of evidence that the bellboy would be lying. So I'm pretty sure that's a dead end. If I continue examining Ms. May, though, again, I may get her to... Well, I may get her to trip up and say that she saw something that she couldn't possibly have seen because her field of vision was not perfect. Like, I still say there's something about that plan, right? The office plan that I need to do.
Perhaps.
And there's also something with the broken glass that I have to do. And the bellboy would have nothing to do with either of those. Dawning, what would you suggest that I do?
Would you believe me if I said this was a fake choice?
I actually would believe you.
This is a fake choice.
Then I'm going to call the bellboy as a witness. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Well, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Ms. April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. Therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Ms. Hold on a tick! Nah, asshole. Just because she's innocent of the... Just because April May might be innocent of the murder doesn't mean Maya Fey is guilty. And you don't get to make conditions like that either. That's bullshit. So wait a minute, that wasn't a fake choice, was it?
It was.
So if I had chosen...
If you had...
Go ahead.
It would have looped back around to you examining the bellboy if you said you wanted to continue examining Miss May.
It just probably would have taken a little longer.
Yeah.
I assume that I have to accept the condition here.
This is also a fake choice, yes.
I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Brilliant. That is a bullshit condition, though. I want to go on the court record saying that is a bullshit condition. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Lovely. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He looks like a bellboy. But is he a bellboy? Why is he still carrying, like, tea? Did he bring the tea to the... Oh! He's the guy we were supposed to be getting our orders from! Where's my pizza?
No, I did order tea.
You did, yeah. Oh, fine. Enjoy your tea. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Yeah, see, where is the rest of ours? Okay. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Ms. May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested... Interesting, because she said she was looking out the window at exactly 9 o'clock. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Ms. May herself. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. If I can't prove Ms. May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Let's press. Okay. Check in guests, check out guests, clean rooms, make beds, deliver room service. Check Ms. May in personally. Are you always so prim? You'll refrain from asking frivolous questions. Okay. Are you sure it was Ms. May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Ms. May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I Ahem. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. You wouldn't have seen those over the phone. $9 on the dot, okay? 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Ms. May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Okay, this is where... This is where the contradiction is. Because she said she was looking out the window at 9, and he said he delivered it straight to her exactly at 9.
No, she said he was looking at the window around 9.
I thought she said exactly 9.
No, I believe her exact words was it was like 9.
There's a problem here, and I don't know what it is. Okay. This isn't going to be helpful anymore. This isn't going to be helpful anymore. I don't think this is going to be helpful anymore. I'm at a loss. Do I press him on this one too?
If you would like to.
Because there's no evidence that I can think of. Right? The autopsy report is pointless. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. The glass shards have to do something.
Yes, but perhaps not during the first day of the trial.
Wait, this trial has multiple days?
2 days.
Well, that sucks.
Sort of.
The statue is already played out. The wiretap is already played out. Well, okay. I will need to figure out why the hell she was wiretapping in the first place, because I still don't have an answer to that question. Now, I don't think... I think this has got to be something that I ask specifically April about. I may have missed my opportunity with this.
No, it wouldn't let you.
But I can't act... I don't think this has anything to do with the bellboy. Hmm? I love how this implies you're walking around with some shards of glass. Yes, I am walking around with some shards of glass in my pocket. Random bits and pieces and shards of glass. Delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Ms. May, herself. I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to press him on this or if I'm supposed to present some evidence. I can't think of any evidence to present on this.
Generally speaking, you will never be penalized for pressing, so it generally can't hurt.
You are sure it was Ms. April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasser? What? Oh, embrace.
Not quite.
Oh, kiss. Yes, of course. Why would she have done that? Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Ms. May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember. Of course! She wanted to have an alibi. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? I'm gonna give up. One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Hold on! We still haven't figured out why April has wiretapped and why she was right across the street. There's a lot of fishy coincidences here. One more question.
And the prosecution maintains that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the murder.
Bullshit. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. You'll get the information you need no matter what you ask.
I'm gonna ask him about making the bed. Okay. The witness will answer the defense's question. It was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see. Pillows for two, huh? Yeah, there were two people in the room. We knew there was someone else in the hotel room. Tell us the truth now. Yeah, we know someone else was staying in Ms. May's room. I object. That was objectionable. You're objectionable! Your face is objectionable! Another good call by the judge. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barista. You know what? I'm just gonna call him a barista, not barrister. Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. And oof. Another hole you dug yourself into. You fool. Yes, you are, Edgeworth. What? Won what? What did I win? Ms. April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with the man with Ms. May. Oof again. Yep. But the person she was with does not. See, this is what I was saying earlier. Just because April didn't commit the murder herself does not mean she's clean, does not mean the wiretapping is irrelevant, and does not mean that Maya did the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Well. Upstart. Amateur. And yet, if I'm an amateur, I'm still running circles around you, you dork. These accusations are ludicrous. Use all the big fancy talk you want. Doesn't matter. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, gasp. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Huzzah! I'm still alive. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number A.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
You mean the asshole? Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
Of course the goblin would love the lawyer prosecuting her. If you say so.
Oh, what happens to me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Ms. May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
This.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Well, if this is a good saving point, then tomorrow may turn into next week. But we'll see. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the courtroom. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me. This will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. And yes, the map is going to be helpful. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued, indeed. I am saving my progress here, and this is where I will continue next week with my investigation. I feel like if I hit back, it's just going to start with whatever the heck the next part of the story is. I don't want to start that now because it's already after my complete time. So, I think this is where I'm going to end things off here. I will be back on this channel on Wednesday evening with Breath of the Wild, my return to Breath of the Wild. I will be uploading this footage to my YouTube channel. You can watch it here along with my entire Death in the Wild series. You can also catch me on Sundays over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel. I will be continuing my stream of Pokemon Art Academy for a little while. You can also catch DawningWinds there Saturday evenings, also doing art stuff, except a lot more talented than I can do. And when Dragon Nataku streams, I think that's the command for it. Yeah. Dragon Nataku streams over there. You should give her channel a follow because she's awesome, although I know she hasn't streamed for a while. Then again, before today, I haven't streamed for a while on my channel either. I will say I am quite enjoying this game so far. It's a lot of fun, and it has a lot of puns. So, and it actually requires some thinking. I can't think very well. Like I am not. Well, I mean, we will see just how well I can think. But regardless, next week is when I will change.
You can think enough to insult Edgeworth constantly.
Well, funny you should say that, because I was going to say, next week is when I take miles away from Edgeworth and make him into kilometers. Because every Monday from now on, starting at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time, I'll be on this channel streaming Ace Attorney. Probably for a good while, because I think I'm going to be going... I mean, even just the original trilogy is probably going to take a while, and then I'm pretty sure Dawning and Beryl will want me to continue the series for longer than that. So... What?
We will want to see the Great Ace Attorney and Apollo Justice and the other two games.
All right, well, we'll see. But this is a lot of fun. And I'm sure I'll continue to get the hang of it and continue to start thinking. But yeah, Wednesday is time for me to get back to Death in the Wild with maybe some actual death, considering what I'm planning on doing, but it won't actually count towards the death counter. It won't, because I don't get game overs from... Like, the death counter is specifically when I get a game over screen. Anyway, that will in fact do it for me for this evening. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess. Say goodnight,
Night.
Dawning.
I just did.
Fine, be that way.